Oh my god. You know, oh my bejeebses. We're back. It's D&D time. Holy shit, guys. Wowzers. Another fortnight has passed. It's Thursday. We're doing D&D. Oh my god. We're here. We're having fun. It's gonna be great. The guys are here. Almost everybody is here. Um, Hopefully we'll be seeing a good friend David the Placid this session. Who knows? He's a surprise. Last session. Oh my gosh, last session. They helped Pattersnip, young Pat, get his way to school. Unfortunately, young Pat was bullied, being bullied on his way to school, and turns out young Pat's bullies were pretty serious. They did not like young Pattersnip, young Kobold. Upon defeating all the bullies, turns out young Pattersnip is a entrepreneurial businessman who likes taking advantage of adventurers and is actually a full-grown adult Kobold. Oh, my Fanta's got it everywhere. Uh-oh. I ain't got no grip and rip tonight. I'm sorry. It's okay. But here, yeah, we're gonna go jump straight into the server, and see what all these rapscallions are up to. Oakley dokley, here we go. Still talking about the Pokemans. I was. Nice. How have you guys? How have you guys found its map? Not bad. Mm-hmm. That's not bad. Hmm. Not really. That's. Mm. That's fair. That's fair. God damn. Mine, mine was mine was Chansey. Pokemon Go. God damn. Yeah. Hmm. God damn. All right. You ready to play some D&D? I was letting y'all talk about the Pokemons and oh, I haven't played it. Oh, Dimitri, go Dimitri. Oh no. Well, I'm gonna do the intro while he's in the other room just to spite his beautiful, beautiful face. Last time on a Dungeons and Dragons adventure. Oh, burpees. Um, uh, the Amber War. You guys helped young Pattersnip go from point A to point essentially cross the street. Turns out young Pattersnip was not a young boy, but a full-grown man. Oh my god, that burger's fighting back. A full-grown man. Who wanted to ensure that he could take advantage of y'all's kindness as guildies. Um, guildies, I mean clannies. Pattersnip. Yeah, I did. I had to. It has to. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. You guys, yeah, you guys got fucked up. Specifically, Bobo and Eddie got pretty fucked up from that last. You guys copped a fireball and survived. Not many adventurers at your level can survive. In fact, I showed a mutual friend of ours, Eric, the fight that you guys did, and his eyes almost fell out of his head. So, props to you guys for all the good work. Yeah, to be fair, I did roll really bad for that fireball. Yeah. I was very thankful for that roll. Oh, God, no. God, no. Nah, man, you gotta roll for everything. You just can't take the base damage. What am I? What am I, some sort of nerd? No way. You gotta roll for that shit. You're just not gonna take the easy way out. Christ. Not gonna lie, I do like the idea of the trash Pokemon being actual garbage. God damn. Okay. You guys have just finished up your battle. You guys have taken a long rest. As from we can see in our description here, we've all taken a long rest, famously, and you guys are. I believe last session we all agreed that you were going to go proceed to our next guild quest, which was to help a old man with his problem of some rowdy teens. Those damn ruffians. Mm-hmm. Just a heads up, the previous quest earned you 10 copper pieces. I certainly will. plus two fame, as well. So, considering you guys survived a fireball, that will earn you some more reputation for the guild. Um, so who wants to take the gold? Who would like to hold the gold, or would you like me to divide it by 4? The copper pieces, should I say? Yeah, okay, no worries. I sure do, and I hate you for it. Thank you, thank you, Dimitri. Thank you, Dimitri. Well, yeah, okay. Apparently, this system doesn't allow it to divide into points. I am just gonna give you 3. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? He was so impressed. He gave you all a tip. Don't ask any questions. You see. What? No money? No money? Oh boy, oh Oakley dokley. Just quickly, I have to. I need to add to his inventory. A new currency. There's no tips being added, you stink butts. Of course, I said so. Sure is. I haven't been tracking your fame, and I need to be adding. You all are sitting at 5 fame now. It's actually tracked on PMO, but if you want to put it in your own notes for your own checkbacks, then go for it. PMO's gonna whatever you want me. All right, guys. Have a good one. It's just same again. Use the stone if you get into a spot of trouble. But paperwork paperwork I gotta do. So no worries, guys. And then he's gonna make a dexterity saving throw here. Yeah. Well, he can't. Dimitri, can you go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw? Never. Pimo trips and eats shit. Landed on his back. Oh. I'm not doing paperwork, okay? I paid somebody to do our paperwork. see. Salt is on off, and we'll see him later. It probably did. Not gonna lie, it probably did. And then we are going to go over to our new area. This massive zone. It's the biggest place I've ever made. It takes so long to load. It's ginormous. Okay, you guys, it's ginormous. As you guys will shut the fuck up. No way. um, it's ginormous, guys. I swear it's huge. As you guys make your way directly north, you'll end up catching a ride on a carriage that will cost you all 1 copper piece for the service. Who would like to pay the copper piece for the catching of the? Oh, okay. Monkey's gonna take that copper piece. Oh boy, putting you down to 5 silver and 57 copper pieces. Right? Oh, yeah, do right. And then we will move to the new location. It's going to take a hot second to load. Oop, I actually just accidentally just revealed to the audience what's the fuck is going on. There we go, much better. Okay. As you guys enter this section, of the, let me know once you load it in, actually, because it's a big map. It is a Bethesda game. It is a Bethesda game. Yeah, it really is. Everybody loaded in? Everybody loaded in? Guys, can you hear me? Uh-oh. Oh no, I did crash. I did crash. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna jump back. I'm gonna jump out of this chat and jump back into it. Okay, okay, okay. Wait. Oh, 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 oh no. Ah. Oh. I'm back. 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 You want to know how big this map is? I can give you the exact file size of the map. You all are gonna probably like shit pants when I tell you how big this map is. This map is exactly 184.6 megabytes. It is a big fucking map. It is the absolute limit of the size of this map that I can make. If I make it any bigger, Foundry will actually get angry at me, I think. Yeah, there's a lot of clutter. As you guys... Sorry, continue, Joe. I mean, you guys are more than welcome to do so. Um, as you guys sort of make your way on the carriage, the headman of the carriage will just note to you all you're entering the sort of this floor's market district. You actually notice that the carriage actually gets you passage to the next sort of floor of this middle tier in Wayfair. So you're now on floor 2 rather than floor 3 of the third tier. You are on floor 2 of 3. Oh, yes, you're on floor... You're still in the middle tier. Sorry, you're still in the middle tier. You know, this isn't... These are still destitute people and desperate people. It's just... They'll have maybe a copper or two all to themselves, like each, on this sort of floor. You know, things are still tight. Yes, absolutely overly wealthy of this floor, but not wealthy enough to progress out from this floor. You... Yes, yes I am. You are now free to explore this floor. I'm just go for it. Go for it, guys. It's absolutely up to you guys where you want to be moving around. It's a choose your own adventure. So, just quickly, one last thing. One last thing. As you guys sort of are reading over the notes on this missive for Clan Drakescale, details aren't necessarily given on where this old man lives. He's just put down this area, like so, this ward of floor 2, tier 3. My house is by one of the lampposts, and if you just direct your attention to here or here, those are lampposts. Or here. Yes, the old fella's name is not Glory Holy Ollie. Yeah, fucking dingle. Um, yeah, it's Ernest. It will be Ernest, and I'm thinking of a last name. No. Uh, Ernest Rock Splinter. Ernest Rock Splinter will be his name. And yeah, by all means, go ahead and you can interact with people and go from there. You could also knock on doors and all those sorts of wonderful things. Yeah, you can look through the windows and see things. You can go knock on the doors. Let me know if you're gonna go knock on a door. You want to try and squeeze through the window. You want to try and squeeze through this window, Hannah. Absolutely. Absolutely you can, Hannah. No, those are windows. So those are windows, but you can definitely try and squeeze through it. Yeah, you have to stand for those, unfortunately. Yeah, squeeze by all means. Squeeze on. Roll me a athletics. No, roll me dexterity. Roll me a dex. Hannah. Click in your character sheet, and then just click the dexterity. That's a saving throw. Try the other one. Try the actual numbers. There we go. 22. You squeeze right on through. Get me 1 second. One moment, please. You squeeze right on through. You find yourself plopped down, sort of as you sort of jump through. You will land sort of over here on this mat. Um, you've dropped down, so it's sort of a bit of a slope. So you sort of slid down, squeezed your way sideways through, and squeezed down. You dropped right in front of this old lady here, and this rackling right in front of you is also just sort of like they look really shaggy and disheveled, and they're just sort of looking like they're doing their own thing. Minding their own business. Jai, as you approach this drow, I'm gonna ask you to stay there. And Dimitri, where are you? God damn! Okay. Well, which way did you go? Yeah, please ping your path for me. Yep. 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 Okay, alright. Now you're good. Okay, so we're just gonna pause here. We're just gonna hold here, everybody. Hannah, you've got a rackling and an old woman staring in front of you. What would you like to do? Oh, you should be able to move yourself. Hang on. There you go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you want to roll investigation, you absolutely can. Those are candles. They sure are. But if you want to roll investigation, yeah, roll me an investigation check. 15. You will note from your investigation that this seems to be one of Wayfair's many poorhouses. These people don't have much of anything, to be honest. They're people probably waiting to get knocked down to the next floor, down to floor 3. Um, they haven't yet sold the clothes off their back to maintain their position on this floor. There's not much really to take from them. They all seem to just be murmuring and chatting amongst themselves or chatting to each other. Um, you'll notice over here that you have a young woman and her child. Looks like the mother's already sold majority of her child's clothes, aside from the child's sort of like blankets and wraps. Um, this rackling here has a similar resemblance to the rackling over here, and he seems to be quite bitter and sort of upset. Where this one over here seems to be quite sort of like joyful and just skittering about. He seems to be the younger of the two. Yeah, that's all you get from your investigation. If you want to collect some wax fragments, you're more than welcome to. That's really up to you. If you want to chuck, I'll let you roll a d20 and you can get that many wax fragments. Not your vibe. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. You'll note that the door over here is probably your best exit. Yeah. You notice that it's latched. So you have to roll me a acrobatics to climb up the door to unlatch it, or roll me another investigation, and you can see if you're able to potentially squeeze through it. It was acrobatics. 25. You just jump and you flick with your sword the latch off this door. It sort of flings open, and the door now becomes unlocked, allowing you to open it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. What's the cast thaumaturgy and then cast it so it's seen in the chat, and what would you like to do? Yeah. Yeah, let me know if you need to squeeze through the corridor, Grant, and I'll sorry, what did you say? What did you say, Hannah, you were going to do? That impresses the infant there, and he will giggle and laugh at at the display where the grumpy old rackling back at it. Jai, if everybody would like to hold, if everybody would like to hold for a moment, Jai, you come down this dark and dingy corridor, and this drow is standing, sort of swings around the corner, and I'm going to need you to make me a hmm, what check should you make? You are going to need to make me a dexterity saving throw. A dexterity saving throw and a perception, please. On your character sheet, the numbers below the big numbers are the saving throws, and then the skills will be where your perception is. 7 on your dexterity saving throw, good to know. And a 9 on your perception. This drow sort of you sort of collide with each other in the corner, and you sort of go, sure. So, oh, sorry, sir, sorry, my lord. Enjoy the rest of your day. As she makes her way, off. And you just think you've bumped into this polite young person, and that's sort of that. Well, not everybody's going to be mean. They sort of they wanna make sure that everybody is having such a good time. And in I will think, yeah, that's sort of what happens. Um, yeah. Yeah, that's what happens for now. You take no heed of it. You just think it's just you were so excited to run around this area that you sort of just lost your way and sort of bumped into a person. Okay. Um, you all are free to now continue exploring. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Absolutely not. Why would it be? I am not telling anybody a fib. Nobody's knocked on any doors yet. You can go knocking on doors. There's lots of things that you all could be doing. Have you seen my son? Monkey, did you just open that door? Ah, too bad. You open this door. Okay. As we'll let Hannah catch up since you're riding on Hannah's shoulder. Okay. Everybody hold, please. As you sort of fling open this door, you'll open the door, and you'll is that what you say? No, you just sort of fling open this door, and the people in here are all very startled. They are absolutely shaken that you have disturbed them so. You'll notice that you'll notice the laboratory equipment set in the middle of the room. There's a lot more beds here than there are people. Roll me a perception, please, both of you. Bear bear with me one moment. I'll be back in 1 second. I just quickly have to use the little men's room. I'll be back. Sorry, guys. Okay, I'm back. uh, okay, so with those perception checks, Monkey, you absolutely understand that what is right in front of you now is an illicit alchemy rink. Uh, this is a classic setup for producing potions, illicit substances. Um, you've seen this sort of shit before. Eddie, this just looks like people having fun with funny color water. This looks great. This looks like a very enthusiastic group of people that are you know enjoying their time. Absolutely, absolutely. Oh yeah. Um, as you sort of fling this door open, they all sort of turn and look at you. Uh, Banush here will sort of step on out and be like, "Uh, what are you doing here?" Uh, as the others are sort of stunned, they're all sort of just like slowly starting to reach for things on their respective beds. Ernest Rock Splinter doesn't live here, and this rot man last reach will sort of start moving up towards you and go the old fellow you seek isn't here, youngling. I'm gonna have to politely ask that you forget what you've seen here. Okay. Um. We can't afford locks on the doors, alright? You forget what you've seen here, and we won't come and find you in your sleep now, you see? I have no idea who the fuck that is, youngling. As he slams the door in your face. Yeah, if you listen closely, you hear him. You'll hear him be like, those damn fucking youngins just feel like they can do whatever they want to do. They just they just enter people's houses without permission. They don't even knock. Not even the first time I've had adventurers do that. And this the murmuring and the chattering continues happening as you start hearing more boiling from within this building. Um, Okay, let me get a quick look at where everybody else is. Uh, Bobo, can you roll me a perception check, please? Perception. Oh, well, yeah, the old fellow will start going back cooking things. 7. Yes, absolutely. You can absolutely give it a sniff instead. Roll me it again with advantage. 21. Bobo, something doesn't smell right from this door. You sort of the hang on a second. You Yeah, this one where I put a little blast symbol at. This door right here. Um, it smells wretched, like death, like this, like a sickly sweet, burning, like uh, rot, like all things bad, And you'll note that from this door, more scent is sort of coming from this area further down. You can, by all means, try the door if you'd like, or to investigate further. But the scent goes off the further down it is, but the scent is strongest here. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, as you gently pour at the door will open, and inside, you will see this thick black ooze um, coating itself across this floor. There's footprints, there's handprints, there's dark, deep puddles. There's creatures in here that look like they have completely rotted all their flesh away and seem to be coated in this thick black ichor. Uh, yeah, absolutely. You're more than welcome to. Bobo says no. Yeah, as it sort of just hits you when you guys open the door, it's like this thick stench. Um, Monkey, what you doing, bud? What you doing? Yeah, roll me perception. Yeah, because Bobo essentially pointed it out, you can sort of see it's pretty clear on the ground that these footprints do sort of go down further. As you make your way down, you notice that these footprints just sort of stop. As you sort of come to the end of them, it looks like something left that room full of that sickly ichor. Suddenly they stop. That's a great that's a great question to ask to ask yourself. Uh, you can only gather what you can gather from what's visibly in front of you. Leaving the room. Yeah, absolutely. You certainly can. So as you sort of find these, you start snuffling around. As you sort of catch this scent, you're giving a bit, you're sniffing around. I'm going to need you to make a perception check with advantage, please. 15. Unfortunately, because of the high traffic in this area, like people do appear to be walking back and forth a lot through this area, and there's a lot of different scents that are sort of all mixing. The scent sort of stops around in this area for you. You can't tell whether it goes this way or this way. the the scent almost seems like it sort of went up as well. Like it's not it went sort of up in this general area, whether or not because of the traffic has sort of like blocked your scent, your ability to sort of get a better sniff. But yeah, either directly above or somewhere around here or here, this scent has sort of moved off to. Yeah. Yeah, Monkey, you enter into a tavern. You hear a couple of people chatting. Some commoners just sort of sitting there and having a chat. As the bartender over here will just be be pouring drinks and just sort of waiting for the next patron to come and take a seat. As you sort of come and approach the bar, you'll be like, oh, hello there, friend. We don't get many of your kind. Bear! There's a bear that just came into our tavern. There's a bear. Oh, okay, all right. So, oh, okay. The mouse talks as well. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. As he sort of makes his way down to you, monkey. He goes, "Yeah, you got a couple of druids. Got a couple of druids. Okay, all right. Normally we respectfully ask them. As he sort of looks at that comment coming from you, Bobo, he'll sort of turn back to Monkey. Normally, we respectfully ask them to retain a humanoid form, but I'm not really one to sort of yuck somebody's yum. So like, as long as the Mercury Guard are okay with it, it should be all right. All right. Oh, they haven't. Okay, lovely, cool. Can I get any of you fine folks some drinks? You'll have an ale. Okay, that's one copper. Thank you. Absolutely, deduct a copper, please. As he'll pour you a drink. Do you consume it now? Lovely. Absolutely. Roll me a Constitution saving throw. As he sort of makes his way up to you, Bobo and Eddie, he goes, "You guys want some? You guys want some meat? Yeah. So there's some meat on the table down over here. By all means, enjoy. It's just 2 copper to partake. Yeah. All right. No, my guy. We only like cooked goods in this establishment. Yeah. Uh, we sort of get the cured and the cooked stuff from artisanal suppliers in the local area. Yeah. Oh, you're a raw food kind of guy. I get it, man. I get it. I tried that stuff once. Didn't really sit right for me. Had intestinal worms for months. Pretty sure I still have them. Diarrhea all the time. Oh, I wish I had a cool dude to give me advice like that prior. You're a pretty cool druid. As he goes to give you like a little fist bump, sort of holds out his fist out, like waiting for a reaction. Yeah. Oh, it's a rat! Yeah! As he starts panicking and freaking out, he's swinging himself around. Roll a dexterity saving throw, Eddie. He said the R word. Oh, hang on. Racist. It's the Dex. It's the on your character sheet. There you go. You got it perfect. 22. Yeah, man. He's swinging and flailing his arms around, and you're just sort of like sitting on his shoulder, being like, "Where's the fucking rat, man? Like what?" Oh man, sorry. I got like a vermin phobia. Like no offense to anybody, but like if they're small and they crawl, I gotta get out of here, y'all. Is it gone? As he sort of like turns around and just sort of fucking like dry heaves, like he ain't got nothing in the tank to vomit up. He's dry heaving like hard. You know, they said it's such a difference when you go from the second tier to the third tier. I wasn't expecting this shit, man. It's so fucked up. I can't keep doing it like this, man. I ain't got nowhere to sleep. I can't even buy fucking food, dude. I've just been fucking subsisting on people's fucking table scraps, man. Where's my cooked meal? He's on all fours, just dry heaving. Yeah. uh, as she'll as this young lady here will Oh, are you? What are you looking for? I've never met a talking mouse or a talking bear. You've got a monkey as well. You're a whole circus troupe, aren't you? Look at your little hat. Oh, I find it lovely. She'll sort of like she'll sort of stand up on the bench. This dwarvish woman will stand up on the bench to sort of get a bit of leverage over this lanky fella over here, and she'll be like, "Oh, you're the monkey. You look more like a bugbear than me, love." Oh, okay. So you're looking for what? Ernest Rock Hitter, you see? Rock Splinter. Oh, I don't know any Rock Splinters in the area. Oh wait, no, there's that weird old man up north, a little bit further on. But I don't know exactly. I think I've seen him. He's a big bushy white beard. He's a dowry like me, or he's a bit of a dwarf. You know, he's a little bit taller, but some of us say. I heard rumors. Some unsightly Joes are saying that his mum was a human. That's why he's a bit taller than the rest of us. But I just like to tell tall tales about people. So you're a bear and a mouse that talks, and you're a monkey, but you're a bugbear monkey. I've never met people like that before in my life. Why did they give you that name? What would your mom and pa do to you? What would you do to your mom and pa to get a name like that? Oh, that's depressing. So, Bear, where do you come from? And little mouse, what do you like to do? Oh, okay. So the mouse, the mouse doesn't the mouse isn't talking no more. Okay, all right. Bear, what do you do? Where did you come from? Oh, the circus. Which one? Oh, oh, you came from a circus outside the city. There's plenty of circuses, love. Others. Oh, you'd been. Oh, that's a bit sad, isn't it? Gosh, you're all depressing. Who would like a drink? Yeah? Yeah. Hey, barkeep. Oh, I don't think I'll, as he's sort of still on all fours going, there's sweat profusing, tears down his eyes. He's a bit fucking useless, ain't he? And she's gonna make her way. And she's gonna make her way, sort of, reach over and grab a couple of drinks off the bar and come back. Oh, you need a full, like a drink. Yeah. Oh, what about you two? Oh, come on, we gotta drink something. I've got plenty of things here. Oh, I got plenty of water. She pulls out a water skin. You can give a suckle on that like you're a wee cubby. Oh, it's a bit of a problem if you cook it for you. She's gonna take the cap off one of these like bottles and start pouring like a little dollop of this red liqueur into this cap and sort of reach up, try to like she's gonna half climb onto the table to sort of hand it to the mouse. Here you go, I heard you like the drink, love. Here you go, have a drink. Oh, aren't you full of tricks? Goodness gracious. Okay, all right. Uh, well, to better stories in life than what you all got fucking going on what you all got fucking going on in your past, because that's sad. That's sad. I know me, Martin Pa. See, me pa's down there. She points down to this area of the bar. That's me pa down there. Hey, pars. He's like, hey, later. He appears to be not talking in the language, talking in common. He's definitely not talking in common. He's just yapping. He's just yapping. Um, meanwhile, we just have to find them. Where the fuck did you go? Over here. Over here. I keep dropping fucking area effects by you, Jai. I should not do that. Maybe. Uh, Jai, you make your way, and as you sort of pass this building, you notice it's really clean. This building is clean compared to the rest of the other buildings. It's got quite nice adornments surrounding it. There seems to be commotion coming from the inside. Um, you you can try to enter. You can continue searching for Ernest Rock Splinter. Absolutely. Open the doors, and you see this glorious hall. There appears to be folk, um, sort of like in all areas of the room, appearing to be doing stuff. The smell and the scent of freshly cooked roasts and meats, and the scent of alchemy and and herbs and spices sort of fill your nose as well as sweat. As this fine lady, young Nokia, comes over to you. Oh, we got one over here, boys. We got we looks like a first recruit of the season is coming. Hey, you want to join our clan, do you? Oh yes, this is I've got it written down. Bear with me one moment. uh, this is clan, and I've got it here. It's not clan Drake Scale, you dinghole. It, no, it's not. It's not. This is clan. Oh, so you want to join Clan Highguard, yeah? We gave ourselves a pretty good name because you get better clients like that, you know? You could be one of those old shit clans that have names like Rutgut and Hero Song or something like that, but Highguard that makes you think. It makes you think about, all those heroes of long time past. So if you got the fee to join up, or you're just here for the tour, the fee, it's going to be 3 gold pieces. Oh, you have. So you're here for the tour. Well, let me say, my name's Nokia, and we probably one of the best clan on this floor. No other clan can account to us. None of us, none of them below, none of them above. And if you end up scraping together the administration fee, well, you actually will end up finding that you get a lot of jobs. You earn it back pretty quickly. About 3 months, you end up getting that 3 gold pieces back. Well, I have recruited each and every single one of these people here. My ma and pa used to own this clan, and these great halls that you see, I'm the one that put a lot of time and effort into restoring it myself. And yeah, me better half over there. She points over to this other Goliath there. Mapath will sort of, hey, oh, Mapath here, welcome. You wouldn't to join or you're waiting for the tour? Nokia will give you a good on this. He seems well soused. He seems like he has definitely had many a drink this day. Um, he's sort of just like leaning over so that everything can just sort of like drooling a bit from his mouth. Uh, oop. Looks like Jai just vanished. Whoops, it does. Jai died. Jai, no. Oh, Jai, you're back. Hello. Oh, no, Jai, no. Oh, no. Where did you last hear? The tour. Oh, okay. So this Goliath who introduced herself as Nokia will sort of go, oh, you could do a tour. It's 3 gold pieces to join our clan. It's you'll make it back in 3 months. You notice a bit half over here. My mom and pa owned this this fine establishment before, but I put a lot of hard work and effort into making it well, close to a second floor, probably first floor if I don't mind tooting my own horn. Uh, Establishment, we're a pretty highly renowned clan. Me bit of half over here. She'll point over to this other Goliath over here. Um, Marpath will sort of wave and. Oh, you joining? Oh, you here full tours? He sort of like holds back a burp and sort of he looks very soused. He looks like he has had one too many drinks this night. You'll notice if you roll me perception. Where you can't see what the fuck is going on. Oh, you got no textures. Oh man. Okay, hang on. Yeah, actually do that. Clear the browser cache. Yeah, clear cookies and clear the cache. Can't help you that one, my dudeski. Mm. No, oh my god. God damn. Still happening. So you cleared the cache and cleared the cookies. Okay. Yeah, completely close the browser. We can come back to you. In fact, while you're doing that, we'll go back. We'll come back to you, Jai. As we are at where the fuck were you all again? In the tavern. In the tavern. Of course, of course, of course. I know you're fucking pinging it, you little feck. I have, and I continue, and I shall continue to lose you all. Back over at the tavern, this fine young dwarf, she'll be sort of offering around the drinks and sort of handing over the sort of the water skin over to Bobo as she starts asking about sort of like, oh, so what you guys adventurers or your clannies or what do you do? Do you tradesmen or what? You slummers? What brings you to this floor? Clannies at the moment? Oh yeah, what clan? Oh, Drake Scale. I thought that place was dead. How's 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 Pimo doing? You know, I tried once upon a time when Pimo made his way through the taverns. Me and him went tavern crawling one time. He wasn't able to walk after the second tavern, but I made sure to carry him along and keep him going. He couldn't read the tabs, so he's in quite a lot of debt from me. Not gonna lie. Great night, amazing night. Love the bugger. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm surprised he managed to get that old shithole up and running again. I mean, or maybe he's more silver tongued than I thought he was. It's the surprised, but I think that's probably wise. You don't want to be down on his level, especially when it comes to him being so soused. Uh, well, you seem more like a good lot. You know what? I know a couple of people. In fact, I know a few people that know a couple of people that know a couple of things. See that? See that young skinny fellow over here? That's your point. Over to this man here. he he speaks to some animals, and you'll see that he's probably surrounded by a couple of his own furred friends there. His mother knows everyone here. Near. I don't know where she lives. I don't know where they live. What? You go find Mrs. Redcatcher. She'll probably be able to tell you where this Ernest lives. And that one's free just because I quite enjoyed listening to your stories. Yeah, Mrs. Ratcatcher, yeah. That's Ratcatcher Jr., that's her son. As he's sort of just sitting there, just like vibrating, as the rats are sort of just like digging and nestling through his hair and sort of crawling in and out of his shirt, and they're sort of like coming up to his mouth and like nibbling on his little lip, on his lips, and as he's sort of just like, he looks like he needs to. He's just he's sweating and he's just like ready to go. He's strange, but his mum's pretty well. His mum's pretty, worded up around this part of town. I don't know where she is. You'll have to ask him, and I ain't talking to him. Bad enough he decided to sit by near me. Hey, Ratty, how about you fuck off? He's not paying attention to her insults. He seems like he's off in his own little world. If you want to roll me, everybody in the room, if you all want to roll me, say, perception? Go for it. Roll me a disgusted at him check. Not great. Yeah. 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 With your nat 20, this man's clearly on a substance. He is off his fucking rockers. he's he's sweating. His pupils. There's no whites in his eyes left. He is gone. He seems to be like vibrating. He's not on this. He is not on this plane of existence. The fact that he's probably managed to find his way into here and be in a sort of a safe-ish area seems to be astounding. Um, he's drooling. The rats around him are also salivating. They also looked really fucking bugged out as well. Whatever he had, he's probably given to them. He's probably given them a little bit of a treat, a little bit of tasty treat, a little bit of what he's had, what he eats. The rats seem to eat. You could assume. Um, he's gone. Oh, my name. Oh, well, you can call me Henry. Now has to actually make a name for a character that he wasn't actually anticipating to make a name for. Uh, you. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Making me get names of fucking people for your D&D game. How fucking dare you. Ah, all the NPCs are talkable, you dickholes. Let me... No! Please! Don't! You absolutely would do that to me. Don't you fucking lie to me. Don't you fucking lie to me. This is Gemgel Goblin Eyes. And this, if you just hover over her, you'll be able to see her name. What do you mean? Oh, it's, hang a second, it's by her. There you go. You should be able to hover over now. Oh, do you think? You think he's... oh, he's gone and got himself some of the good stuff, probably. Oh, you know what? How about you walk him? You know, these sorts of things make it pretty instinctual to these people. He's probably, if he finds himself outside, he'll end up being like, he's a bit of a mama's boy, you know. He's probably gonna go off to go find mummy. If you sort of push him on outside, just, you know, gingerly, he might lead you the way there. Absolutely. So second, I just have to find where I... yeah, give me a second, hang on. I'm trying to find her. Where did I put it? He took the drugs and the drugs aren't working. I guess I found her. So, Ratty's gonna sort of just stay there shaking. This probably looks like you're gonna need to physically intervene. Yeah, if you put a hand on his shoulder, you feel him vibrating. You may have to like physically, like lift him out of his chair and sort of gingerly push him out of the door. Yeah, so you pick him up, no problem. He sort of seems to follow your lead as you sort of push him towards the door. He's gonna start walking out. He's gonna go this way, and then he's gonna walk down here, and he's gonna walk into you and walk back up, and he's gonna... oop, that's you. Whoops. I didn't mean to. It was an accident. And he's gonna walk this way. Yeah, nice. He's gonna walk up to here, and he's gonna open this door, and he's gonna walk in here, and it's just see a bunch of people in here. This looks like another sort of like whorehouse. He's gonna sit down at this desk, at this table. Grant, would you like help getting into the door? Oh, you can. Nice, nice. Meanwhile, yeah, nice. Meanwhile, back at Ram Ranch. Oop. Lucky. Hell yeah. Oh my god, goddamn. So you're back in the game? Yeah, nice, nice, cool. As they're sort of talking to you, Jai, about sort of Clan Highguard, Um, you if you can roll me a perception check for me, please. 18. You'll notice that there seems to be a this goblin fellow over here who seems to be very astutely sort of working on some mathematical or magical equations. Um, you see this very brooding man over here. Um, he seems to be sort of just sort of standing there, arms crossed, just sort of like silently observing you, giving you sort of these sort of like he's got this furrowed brow, he's got these dark eyes, he's sort of almost like staring into your soul. Something from that role, something just sort of seems a little bit off about this man. And over here, over here, you'll see this elven woman, and she's like making potions and apparently like grinding up some different poultices. She seems to be paying you no mind as she's over at her sort of like her stations here as she's making what appears to be some alchemical um, goods, let's say. So yeah, would you like the tour? Okay, so first of all, my name's Nokia. I'm one of the family members from from the founding of Clan Highguard. Sorry, you have to forgive me. I'm a little nervous. I don't get to do this very often. So I'm Nokia. I'm the founding member of Clan Highguard. Over here, you'll see one of our best spots, which is our one of our hearths. We normally sit here and dine and entertain newcomers, people passing through. We also invite those who want to, say, personally provide us a missive, a little cozy spot where they can actually provide us with the mission details, and then we can go through all the finer points with them, and they can have something nice to eat, and then we can send them on their way and do their job for them. There's no mistakes that way. And then down here's me better half. This is my path. My path here. We've been together for 8 years now. Me and him make up the front lines of our troop. Of our lovely clan here, Clan Highguard. Uh, everything everything he does, I do better. As he's just passed out. Uh, you'll have to forgive him. He's had a hard day. We've done a few extra missives today, and then down here, here you see in the center is our combat training area where everybody comes to train and do our sparring. Got to keep our senses sharp at Clan Highguard. Otherwise, we wouldn't be getting the renown and the fame that we have. Our, our master at arms, he likes to be called, as he sort of like puts his hand over his brow and sort of rubs sort of his temples and sort of is covering his eyes and part of his face as she's giving him these compliments. He's like, yes, yes, I am. as as he sort of rubs his brow and goes, "Pleasure to meet you. My name is Froth Rovgear. My name's Froth Rovgear. Thank you. Thank you, Nokia, for such a polite introduction. So, you looking to join our little troop, or you just here for the showmanship? Hmm? Window shopping for clans. Bit unusual. Normally you do that as the Adventurers Guild. Is there a reason why you've decided to window shop our clan exactly? As Nokia will sort of laugh and sort of like just give give um Froth just sort of a bit of a push. Oh, you're so funny there, love. Oh, pay him no mind. He's so serious all the time. He's also a spy master as well. He during the Clan War games, we'll send him off, and he'll go and check on all the other clans and see where they're sort of at for what what ways we could exploit them, so we get the upper hand in the games. It's all within the rules, you see. I do that. Yes. My craft is more involved than what Nokia gives me credit for, but I'd much rather these things be kept away from prying ears. On the down low, of course. As one, as a as one of a lower tongue would say. Yes. It's a pleasure meeting you, as he'll extend out his hand, almost sort of like so fluidly and gracefully, just sort of for a handshake, waiting for you to sort of take his handshake. Yeah, yeah. So he'll shake your hand, but he's going to clasp his other hand on top of your hand and sort of give you like this two-handed handshake. That's pleasures all mine. If you need anything, please come knock on our great hall's doors. Yes. Nokia, the next part of the tour. Oh yeah, you're right. I should truly keep going on your way. So down over here, we've got a lovely herbalist and alchemist. This is Zinna Spirit Song. She's from, now you won't believe this, she's from the forest. I've never seen a tree in my life, but she used to live in them. As Zinna's just sort of like, yeah, I used to live in the forest. Yes, trees everywhere. I much prefer the city. Haha. uh, it's so much, it's so much dirt. There's so much dirt, and there's so many small woodland creatures that just watch you. At least here I'm surrounded by stone fucking walls. And I can get so quiet sometimes. You're not from around here. Okay, alright. Where are you from? You're a long distance away. That's so far. It's across oceans. How'd you get here? No, I don't want to think about how deep and dark and scary the ocean is. That's no. I can't keep talking to this one, Nokia. I'm going to have a panic attack. It's lovely to meet you. I would shake your hand, but I feel like you're going to give me something from the ocean. No, I'm gonna go lay down in bed, and I'm gonna lay under the bed, actually. I'm gonna go lay under the bed, I think, as she'll sort of hurriedly make her way this way, and sort of start trying to like sort of cover herself in the blankets. As you can tell, Zin is a little bit of a character, you take her as she comes, and she's just a doll. She's so sweet. And during our clan games, she brews up the most marvelous potions you will ever see. It is things I've one time she brewed me a potion of hill giant strength, and I swear on our great Lord Fiore that I picked up the building and threw it at this bugger. The building was small. To be fair, it was a halfling's building, but I threw it at this poor bugger. Turns out, wife and kids were still inside, so that was a little awkward. Had to do some splaining after that one. Anyway, we're gonna keep going down here, and here you're gonna meet our grand magister, our fantastical wizard. He is the best mage you ever meet, ever. Humor like none other. That's not meant to be his name. Excuse me 1 second. His name didn't copy on his token. Hang on. It's not Glory Holy Holy. Although this one's pretty good. I'm pretty pleased with this one. This is Pegleg Toadbrain. Yeah. As you see this goblin sort of like with all these glasses sort of across his face as he sort of like pulls his nose out from a book.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you, mate. How you going? How's things? The great peg-leg Toadbrain. You don't call me Mr. Toadbrain, though. That was me father. I'm peg-leg Toadbrain. On account of me, peg legs.
As you sort of look down, there's nothing out of the ordinary about this goblin. He's just a regular goblin dude. No peg legs, no amputations of anywhere. He's just this very esoteric looking goblin. Glasses on glasses across his long pointy nose. He's wearing this really esoteric hat with this sort of looks like two sort of like bugles, sort of fused to the front of it. He reads with a pair of binoculars down on his at his desk to get a better look from what you can gather of his documents and the sorts. You see sort of coming from the top of his hat, draped around underneath his chin, is this big sort of what appears to be a casting foci. It's very large though. It's a lot bigger than what you normally see of most wizard foci or mage foci. He's a bit of a strange-looking fellow, to say the least.
Pleasure to meet you, mate. You join our glorious clan. I could always use an apprentice, you see. You gotta get the upper hand every now and then, Gotta make sure we take those winning bets and increase our profit margins, you
see. As he sort of slaps his knee and goes, "No, actually, Pegleg, Pegleg. I forgot my own last name. Pegleg Toadbrain. Yes, charmed to meet you. Everybody loves the old criminal goblin trick. It's part of my wit and charm." Nokia, we discussed about you bothering me, so I'm going to get back to my studies, you see. I'm almost at a breakthrough. I'm in the process of recompiling and how shall I dumb this down? I'm making magic, the language of magic, simpler to learn using my key 45-step program. We've almost broken down magic linguistics down to 2 letters a word. It's phenomenal. It's going to be a breakthrough. And then finally, I'll get on up top with this. They'll have to read it. The university would have to accept me. The colleges, research grants for decades. Tenure, I think me shall be tenured after this. I just need to test it. No, I shan't waste someone as layman as yourself on these high concept machinations such as this. A good day. As Nokia is like, didn't I tell you? He's so bloody funny. I just love him. He's one of my favorites. And over here's my favorite spot. This is our ale area. She points to these large stack of barrels as She points to these large stack of barrels. You notice that there's quite a sizable collection of different ales and meads and the sort, and they're all labeled all differently. There's different flavors and different types and different years and proofings. This is my favorite part. All of our hard work has managed to get the one thing that I've always wanted in this fine hall, and that's, you'd think, privacy screens, extra bedding, and the sort, renovations. No, my own personal casks. Look how beautiful they are. And they're just, I've, it's the simple things. It's the simple things in life. You've got to just accept the simple things. And this is my simple thing. While we may not be 2 more floors up, while we may be stuck on the 3rd tier, I'll always have me casks. Okay, so since you don't have the money to join, I'm just gonna end the tour. If you come with me this way, yep, all the way. Yeah, keep going. Up. Okay, now. Okay, thank you. Bye. As you hear a coomp and it appears that she's locked the door behind you. See you later, alligator. Okay. Since that's you, since you've been gone. Butters, where are you going next? Mavira, where are you going next? Yeah, you can't follow no pings. You ain't got no sending stones. No, don't. Bad RP. Bad RP. Bad RP. Fail RP. Kidding, I'm joking. Oh, you've noticed the cannons. You may do a perception check. Ooh. 14. Yeah, that's a fucking cannon. And as you if you make your way around the building, you'll notice that as you keep going around, it actually isn't a door. And as you pass through these little arrow slots, you notice that appears to be Mercury Guard inside these buildings. As well as what appears to be a magic symbol on the floor. Doesn't appear to be any doors to get in or out. And there appears to be some Mercury Guard in there. As you appearing through this this lizard folk will come down. So it'll be like, oh hey mate. Hey, Elf, you might not want to be peering into there. That's Mercury Guard business. As you say that, he just stumbles over his words. What? What? You don't know? You're new. Okay. You're new. Okay. Mercury Guard. They're the dragon's personal guards. Yeah. There's Mercury Guards in every level, and they just watch. They don't really do much, but they watch. Yeah. Especially on these lower tiers. Anything from tier 2 down, the Mercury Guard don't do nothing. They just pay attention. So don't be causing trouble by sticking your head in there and being caught peeking. You might end up getting the rest of us in trouble. He just nudges you. Oh, you little trickster. Yeah, no. Seriously, I've warned you. Don't do it, please. You cause a lot of problems for all of us. Yeah. Okay. Your belt's missing.
Yeah. I'm surprised your trousers hasn't fell down. Oh, okay. Uh, as he walks off. Jai, if you would like to make a check on yourself, you can just do an investigation check on yourself. You'll notice that you're missing you're definitely missing your belt. Um, yeah, you're missing your belt. That's really it. It doesn't appear to be. You don't really suspect there would have been much on your belt. You know, nothing of great importance at all. You know, like not that you can think. You know, hey Jai, quick question: where would you keep your weapon stowed? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Lovely. Lovely. Awesome. Um, Inventory, man? Never. No, surely not. I wouldn't do such a thing, you guys. Hey, where's your money kept, by the way? In your pocket. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Nothing from what you can tell has changed. You you, you don't even remember having a belt. What is he talking about? That's so fucking weird. You've got a fucking weirdo, man. Yeah, what a fucking weirdo. He's sort of just noticing that, oh yeah, they are a little bit loose. Hey, I actually should get a belt. Fuck. You sort of just like sort of tucking yourself into your pants to keep them held up a little bit more. Now that you no. No, they would not. They're just sort of like open flowing robes. They may have like a little tie in the middle of them, sort of as the main sort of fastening, but that's it. They don't even really have pockets. Mm-hmm. Hobo look. Love it. Absolutely. Yeah. Your pants are secured. They're tied up. Where would you like to go? Yeah. You would you live near he lives near a lamppost as well, so that's the information that you'd know. Yeah. Yeah, so you're gonna go knock on this door? Yeah, as you knock on the door, it opens. Oh, the man standing there tinking away on his anvil will sort of look over at you and oh, you need something smithed there, son? Um, oh, who are you looking for? Uh, okay, old fella, old fella. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, Ernest. Yeah, no, I make nails for on the regular. He lives up north, a couple of blocks ahead. So if you want, you can peek your way through my shop and then go through the other door and keep walking up. And I think he's 2, 3 blocks up. He normally comes to me. I don't normally go to him, but I always see him go up further off north, out from behind my shop. So you know, through there. Yeah, yeah. Just go through. Just go through. Yeah, no problems. Yeah, you have a good day. He sort of closes this door. Oh, thank you. And you sort of hear from inside, fucking tourists. Just gonna pause there just so I can keep up with you. I'm just gonna get you to hold there, Jai, as we make our way back to this exciting group over here. Oop, I'm not meant to be targeting anyone, I'm just meant to be selecting somebody. Okay, you're just being targeted. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, my guy. I'm just gonna untarget you now. Okay. As you guys make your way, as you guys have made your way into here, you'll note that Ratty's just sat down and started going. Again, at the table, the rats are just like squeaking and squawking as they're all sort of like running a little bit more feverishly through his hair and through his jacket as they sort of run up and touch his face and give it a bit of a sniff. Eddie, you notice this. You notice the rats running all over Ratty here as he's sort of just sitting there going. As they sort of run through his clothes and through his hair, he's sort of as they sort of reach up and just give him a little kiss, a little bit of a sniff on his mouth, and sort of back into his clothes. He seems to be on some quite good favor with these rats. As this man from this man from over here. Oh my god, if I could ping, that would be great. He sort of comes over. No, that one looks to be young Ratty Junior. His mother lives like a couple of doors east. Yeah. Ratty, you good lad? Ratty, as he's just sort of just still shaking and vibrating. Okay. Oh. Oh, that doesn't surprise me, young Ratty. He keeps getting. When he was a young fella, he used to keep getting into his mother's rat poison. You know, it's a hard job being a rat catcher with wee ones. Yeah. Oh, okay, Ratty, you can't shit yourself here, so get out. As he sort of lifts Ratty up, and Ratty will just start making his way out. Oop, I should select Ratty, Henry. Hang on. There's a lot of bouncing around with the cameraman and stuff. As Ratty keeps going, he sort of keeps walking around. He walks back. He walks down. He walks back up. He walks up. And he'll sort of come to this door and unlock it and come on in and go lay down and go. As you sort of make your way into this building, this old woman, who seems actually, as she seems rather finely dressed, she go, "Did you is you Raddy's friend? Are you?" Oh, he's been in the bloody rat sack again. Ratty, I told you how many times, keep out of the fucking rat sack. He seems well too dressed to be in this tier. Her garb is made from quite lovely finery. From what you can gather, rat catchers normally are sort of like bottom feeders of society.
He looks rather well off. Everything seems neat. She looks like she's got quite some, really nice bedding, considering the area that you guys are in. Well, okay, well, thank you all very much for bringing me young ratty home. But I don't do charity, so if you're looking for money or a handout, you can fuck off. Oh, you're looking for old Ernest now? Yeah, no, he's up to the northeast. There should be a little, lamp post in front of his house, dearies. Okay, okay. Normally that information comes at a cost, but since you brought me young ratty home, I'll give you that one for free. Northeast. Yeah, you're most welcome, you fucking kiss ass, as she puts over the door and closes it. No, hang. As you sort of make your way to the northeast. Oh, you're doing it? Wait, this is happening? um, no worries then. No consequences come up. Monkey, you come into contact with Vera. You gonna go knock on any doors, or well, Bobo's actually covering the lamppost, and you're now covering the lamppost. So, you gonna which let me know which door you're gonna knock at. That one, as you sort of the door, sort of wait a moment, and nobody answers. Yeah, as you sort of hear a shuffling, and oh, wait a minute, hang on, I'm coming. It's my packages. Wait, wait. This sort of old dwarven man opens the door to you all. Yes, yes, you're here. Come on in and deliver me packages. Come on then, come on, fellas, come on in. Yes, yes. Would you like a cup of tea? Oh, yes, Ernest's me name. Ernest's me name. Come on, you can come into the kitchen. Come on, come this way into the kitchen, lad. Oh, I locked the door. Now, wait a second. There we go. um, as you keep following him, he'll sort of bring you into the kitchen. Now I'll get you a cup of tea. Come on, lads. Come on, come sit on down. Don't be shy. Come on, get sit at the table. Sit at the table. Yep, yeah. Oh, closes the door and he comes back in. Come on in, everybody. In. Oh yes, yeah. Oh, lovely, lovely. As he sort of walks off around the corner, leaving you all to sort of chat amongst yourselves. As you hear sort of rummaging and the sort coming from inside. Yes. What is your passive perception? 13. Yeah, everybody with a passive perception of 13 will be able to note straight away that Magvira is missing their belt. I thought over. What is it? I thought he was what oh yes, I thought that was the case. Yeah, oh goodness me. As Ernest will sort of come his way through and sort of pass you all and close the door and just sort of start clanking and clattering around in here. You don't get a response. You can just you can still hear him just... if that's what you guys want to do, go for it. Everybody roll me perception. Okay, 21 and 19. They will... as you guys are sort of looking around and observing, you'll notice that there is a couple of familiar pictures floating around on the walls. Some renderings, some paintings of past members from that photo that our missing member, Miss Mabel, but also the one that... what the fuck is Julian's character's name? David the Flaccid. Yes, David found in Miss Mabel's attic. There's a few renderings of some really nice paintings actually of some of the old members of Clan Drakesdale. you'll note that there's actually quite a lot of paintings of flute on the walls. The tasty drink, yes, indeed. Um, these are quests that you guys are that Pimo is grabbing for yous, and that the Adventurers Guild Maiden is grabbing for yous as well. Um, so it's not necessarily being provided. It's not necessarily these people handing these to the guild. They're handing it. These people are not handing it to the clan. They're handing it to the guild, Adventurers Guild, and it just so happens that you know these are low fame quests, low priority quests that are typically handed out to lower ranking clans. Bobo, you're by the door. Uh, you'll hear more rummaging coming from where Ernest sort of from the foyer, um, but nothing of the sorts. Hey Bobo and Eddie, can you guys roll me a Constitution? No, not actually Constitution. I don't want Constitution. Let me have a look at something first, real quick. I don't need that pulled up on this screen. I need it pulled up on the other screen. What? You guys aren't going to be stuck here for 3 hours? What? No, never. Um, uh, roll me, the both of you roll me nature, please. Yes. Yeah, because you're both like creatures of the wilderness, I will give you advantage. Bobo, you pick up this very slight scent of like sulfuric, acidic sort of like really pungent, sort of faint scent coming from the other side of this door. Like very, very sulfuric, smelly, um, like burning volcano, like like you can approach through Bobo if you'd like. God damn it, you guys. You fucking would. I knew it. I knew it. I gave the opportunity. I shouldn't have. Yeah, you can give it a whiff. Roll me a perception at disadvantage. Yeah, you're not picking up the smell. You're not picking up bad cheese. There's definitely a scent, like this, like a strange scent coming from the other side of this door, but like not bad cheese. It's like a pungent aroma. Nothing that you would feel would be out of the ordinary for somebody of this advanced age. And this is an old dwarf, you know. And you haven't really been around too many old dwarves. Yeah, you check. It's unlocked. Open it away. Door opens. You see a bedroom. Yes, the smell is definitely stronger. You definitely get this woof of this sort of like pungent, sort of like old man smell. You do sort of pick up that bit of just like this, just very faint note of like bad eggs. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. As you cast prestidigitation, um, it sort of gets rid of that pungent old man smell. Um, you'll note from where you're standing, from your line of sight, Mavera, you'll notice that there's a pile of washing uh, by the door. So that's sort of as you sort of prestidigitate over that. Um, the pungent old man smell is definitely gone, but that faint sort of hint of like rotten eggs is still just like slightly lingering. Bobo, I know what the old men smell like. Don't cite the dark texts to me, witch. I know what old men smell like. Yeah, absolutely. If everybody else would like to hold, go ahead and check on Ernest. Yeah, as you sort of walk in, um, Ernest will be sort of standing over a bunch of his paintings, just sort of mumbling to himself. Oh, I gotta make sure I got all my packages, and I've got to send this one down off to. Oh, and I thought as he sort of muttering to himself, he seems a little bit sort of like lost in thought. If you'd like, you could roll insight. Yeah, no, he seems just to you. He seems a bit senile. Uh, oh, oh, you must be from, um, I'm, I'm sorry. How did you get into my house? Oh, oh, oh! I've got to get you a cup of tea. Come on, then. I'll get you a spot of tea. Yes. No. Oh, oh! You don't want a cup of tea, young man? As he sort of looks As he sort of looks over here, he notices Bobo and Mavira and Eddie. He's like, "There's a bear. Did I get I? Oh, you're not taxidermied. Oh, goodness. Oh, oh. Did I order a bear? I. Oh, that's my clan. I I'm in Clandrake Scale. You're here for a job, Mr. Bear? As he sort of reaches out and gives your chin a little bit of a scruff and gets sort of like as close as he can to behind your ear, just sort of like by your cheek. He's reaching out for as much as he can to try and reach up and give you a little bit of a screech. Oh, you're a good boy. The table will shift and sort of he sort of starts giving you scritches around behind the ears. Oh, a job. Oh. Yeah, as you sort of pull out the missive, he's given Bob a bit of scratch. I used to paint all the members of Clan Drake Scale. We're the best clan there ever is. When oh, Miss May, oh, she's an old battle axe, that woman. oh, oh, you've met Miss Mabel. Well, you would have to. She's the quartermaster of Clan Drakes. She's the quartermaster of my clan. You know. Oh, you're a good doggy. As he sort of pats and scratches Bobo, as he sort of goes to take the missive out of your hand. He sort of looks at, oh, I, I don't recall. I, I think I get confused sometimes. I don't recall writing this and sending this. Oh, I think that's my stamp and my signature. As he sort of will, sort of confusedly sort of gonna sort of like asks him, would you mind hopping out of the way, little bear? Would like to get to my office, if you wouldn't mind. Yes. He sort of opens the door and goes down and sort of, yeah, go for it. Uh, yeah, roll stealth. Roll stealth at advantage. He's not very there. he you go to like jump onto him and you just sort of like he's a little bit quicker than what you would expect from such an aged dwarf. And you sort of just land on his like cloak tails and you sort of just dragging along on your belly like I I uh, I did it. He hasn't noticed you. He hasn't noticed you at all as he sort of like turns around and one moment, gentlemen, as he closes the door and sort of keeps walking along and he sort of like stops for a moment. What was oh, hang on, I have to get my things and he's sort of rummaging through his bed and he's looking for something. He can't really seem to find it, and he sort of goes over to his wardrobe over here and he starts rummaging through the drawers in there. He's like, where did it go? Oh, what was I looking for? Oh my, um, what was I looking for? So he sort of like starts hitting his head a little bit, like just a bit of his palms, just tapping, just like lightly sort of like batting the sides of his temples, just like, oh, what was it? What was I doing? Oh, Ernest, you're in some trouble now. As he sort of goes over and opens up what appears to be a section of this wall here, and as you can make your way down over him since he's still dragging along his coattails into this back office area. And he sort of like fumbles around and he sort of goes, oh, that's it. As he grabs his little stamp as he sort of walks on out and closes the door behind you. And we're just going to move over to Eddie right now. Give me a second, guys.
Eddie, you're now in this room. What would you like to do? Yeah, absolutely. You can roll investigation. Not particularly smart. Oh, there's a lot of paper. Reading isn't your forte. But over here, something does pique your interest. Yeah, go for it. Hell yeah. Detect magic. We don't need that. You will. Give me 1 second. you will you will detect divination magic specifically from this object here. Um, this object right here, you will detect divination magic from specifically the circle of writing around what looks like this giant. This is a huge egg, like a broken egg. This is a massive broken egg. Blue, sort of azure blue in color. Um, it has sort of this otherworldly sort of as sort of I like to explain detect magic as sort of like this. It's sort of like sort of shows you the colors of like the magic around you, and sort of like the sensations you get from different types of magic is like different like senses that you have yourself. So like, divination will give off sort of like this light chime, and sort of taste sort of like chalky, and like sort of give like this sort of like greeny, whitish greeny hue. And then things outside of clearly studied schools of magic, things that are like otherworldly, like cosmically metaphysical, sort of give off this like dark, sort of like twisting, sort of rainbow. It's like oil. It's like that oil and water. You know what I mean? It gives that like pearlescent rainbowy sort of shimmer. The air tastes thick and heavy when you start like sensing it. Like it feels like you feel like a bit of a pressure coming on you when you come across sort of these objects. And this is the first time that you've ever sort of first time in Wayfair that you've ever sort of experienced this sensation. When you were at the place before the um the circus, you got the same feeling from some of the objects in there as well. And in fact, when you woke up for the first time in that place, um, you felt that from yourself as well. Mm-hmm. Like that cosmically otherworldly sort of sense. You got that from that other place as well as from this egg specifically, this broken hatched egg. Yeah. So as you sort of give it a poke, divination magic, nothing changes in it. Um, you sort of like touch the egg itself. It's sort of like you feel this really strong presence come from it, like this thirst for knowledge, this like intense madness, almost tied to this egg. Um, like almost suffocating, this flash of that time that you were that of where you were before the circus runs past your mind like 1,000 times as you first make the first microsecond of contact with this egg, as it rushes you through the horrible things that happen to you there, the torturous events, every grueling
terrifying moment starts suffocating you as this memory just like tears into your mind space. As you sort of like reel from the shock, I'm gonna need you to roll me an intelligence saving throw, please. It's up the top. It's in your main stuff, yeah. That's an ability check saving throw. Should be the numbers below. Yep. There we go. Oh no, a nat 1. So you're gonna take oh man, I'm gonna have to roll this. Yes, I do. Ah, that's not how we do it. Hang on, how does this work again? Is it? It's just slash roll. That's what I thought. You take 9 points of psionic damage. That will take you down to 6. As this recoil from it sort of like throws you back for a moment as you sort of like are panting and you got this painful migraine shooting to your mind as it sort of pulls you back. You now, I need you to roll a DC 10 saving concentration check on your detect magic, please. So if you just click the button in the chat. So it should say your name and then DC. Yep, you failed that, so you will lose concentration on your No, I ain't, I swear. Yeah, so that's what you get from the egg. It's a very large egg. It probably could have held quite a sizable creature. Like this is bigger than Bobo's head, sort of egg. Egg leg. What would you like to do, Eddie? Go back to Bobo. Um, you find yourself in a little bit of a pickle as you can't figure out how to, as you sort of don't see a door handle. Roll me investigation. 8. There doesn't appear to be any cracks you can squeeze through. It looks like just like a regular wall. Can you roll me a D20, please? You're not stressed. You know Bobo won't just leave you. Um, but, you know, it's a little uncomfortable being in here. You are starting to realize that, oh shit, I might be trapped. But Bobo's out there on the other side. He's not just going to leave me. Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Then over to our good friends over here. Excuse me. Nope, I didn't mean to target him. Let's not target him. Let's just select him, please. As he sort of, as Ernest comes back out of this of his bedroom. Oh, he's sort of holding both. Yeah, I've got my stamp, but I've already stamped this for you, lads.
Roll me perception. At advantage, of course. Oh yeah, Eddie is not attached to his coattails. Yeah, as you start snuffling over by him and around the door, you smell Eddie on him. You'll smell Eddie coming from the room in there. Um, Eddie must be in the other room, as far as you can tell. Um, uh, no, this house seems actually very well made. Like well maintained as well. As he as he sort of is like he's sort of like, I don't I've already stamped this letter for you, lads. I oh okay, doggy. As he sort of as he sort of he'll sort of oh okay as he opens the door. Oh, in you go, there you go then. What did you boys want again? Um uh, yeah, he's holding it in his hand and he's holding his stamp like he's waiting for um yeah, you can follow Eddie's scent. I need you to roll me investigation though. At advantage. At advantage. You will detect Eddie's scent coming from over here. Yeah. As he's sort of thumping the wall, Eddie, you're going to be able to you'll hear from the other side this thumping and this yeah. You're gonna hear Eddie squeaking from the other side, Bobo. Yeah, yeah. Um, roll me a flat d20. Do me a fate check. 14. I am actually going to contest this. Uh, it's gonna take you. It's you're gonna need a. You know that Eddie is here, and you can smell that the old man had walked this way, and that you feel that this wall is sort of like hollow enough. It's pretty sturdy, but it's gonna take probably about 5 minutes if you want to do it uh non-destructively. It'll take you about a minute destructively, about 5 minutes non-destructively to figure out how to get through this door. Yeah, no worries. I'm going to give you some time to keep trying as the old man continues talking to uh, Monkey and Mavira as he's sort of holding his stamp and the missive. What is coming for again, boys? Sorry, your doggy just wanted to have a sniff around. I hope that's okay. Oh, oh, oh. Let me see here as he sort of looks, and you can sort of see his eyes are very cloudy. As he's sort of really looking, really trying to focus on the paper and his writing. Oh, do you boys ever check the date on this? Did you? This was from 3 years ago, boys. I think you're a little late.
He sort of hands you the missive, and the missive is like 3 years of lodging, um, from lodgement. Um,
That's all right, boys. You spot a cuppa, you'll be good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't feel so well. I think I might need a little bit of a lie down, boys.
so he sort of goes to go back to the room, and then he sort of stops and goes, "Ah." Sort of just this tone changes. Sort of just you see this sort of like wash of like uncertainty cross his face as he sort of turns back and looks at you and goes,
You boys wouldn't be with the one that hangs around the dragon, would ya?
his hands sort of go into his pockets. He's just asked you a question pretty directly. Nothing seems pretty basic from what it is.
No, it's a likely cover there. I knew that fucker would come for me one of these days.
So he sort of pulls out this little sort of hammer out of his pocket and will surprise you all with. Hang on a second, I need to pull it up. Yes. So what? What? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. Huh? What? 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 Huh? What? No. 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 Don't know what you're talking about.
And we've been mean. Damn, stop. Stop. Don't be mean. I'm just a baby.
Yes. It's my job. Just be thankful it's not in person. In purple person. Papa, no, hang on. Hang on.
Papi, no.
No, hey, don't fight the old man. He's nice. He's a chill dude. Yeah, can you fight him without the bear and the mouse? Oh, good point. Fuck. He's gonna roll an advantage, but anyway. As he casts. Hang on. Hang on, it's not happening. Why aren't you doing that? Give me a second. I didn't have him prepped for this. I know where I can do it. Hang on. He. Why are we not working? Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Hang on a second. Oh man, why isn't he doing this? Because he hates me, actually. I don't, I swear, I don't. I am not a liar. No cap. Holy shit, what? What do you mean, no cap? I don't actually don't know what that means. What does no cap mean, guys? Stop saying the youthful things, Dimitri. Emotional. Oh, excuse me? What are we emotional damaging me with? Yeah. Yeah, right? What do you mean, man? He cursed Force Cage. An immobile and invisible cube-shaped prison composed of magic force springs into existence around an area if you choose within range. The prison or cage can be a solid box if you choose. A prison in the shape of a cage with 20 feet on a side and made from 1 to 2 inch diameter bars and spaced 1 to 2 inches apart. A prison in the shape of a box can be made up, and I just need to get myself a little cube. And we're just gonna... And he's just gonna lock himself in there with views. And he's gonna... Alright, now we got somewhere more... how do we say? Quiet to talk, fellas. Now, tell me about the one that's been following Fjordy around. Haven't seen him for a while, and he's been sending people after me. I just know it. Those kids, and now you, and very handy. Eh? They wait 3 years to come and get me, right? All right, go on. Let's see. Pimo, young fella, little wee lad. Yeah, you don't know him. He's just a pup. It's just nothing to do. What are you doing to Pimo? Huh? Just threaten him? He's just a boy. How can you assure me it? As he sort of holds his little, like, sort of casting hammer up sort of to your face. He's, I ain't, I ain't gonna let you, I ain't gonna let you play any tricks. This isn't, we're not doing that. I don't believe you. He's sort of like, he's sort of looking very confused and very flustered. He doesn't really seem to be uh, doing okay. He seems like he is very confused um, by all of this. Um, he's sort of looking at you with this really befuzzled look. like what you're saying is crazy, he sort of goes, "Hi, Pimo's, Pimo's just a child. You, you can't, you can't bring a child. You're telling me that you've locked that young boy in the stone there, huh?" No, 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 no. His grandpa was the leader of Cran Drake's Grail. He's just a child. It's it's um. As he sort of looks around and he sort of goes to sort of pick up the missive. He realizes it's on the other side of the table. Um, it's 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 the years. Uh um it's they. What do you've done to me? You've been messing with my mind. I know it. I know it. I can't. I've been forgetting things. I know what year it is. It's oh it's 1292. I swear it's 1292. Yeah, 1322. No, 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 you're lying. You're you're lying. You're trying to break my mind. I know. I know. I found it all out. I figured it all out, and you're here with the you're here with the stranger. The Fjordy sent the stranger to come after me because I found out about it. I know all about it. Prove it. Prove it. See you say it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you do, roll me a charisma saving throw, please. You succeed. You face step out. Hang on. I can help you with that. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. As you phase step, he goes to swing his little like hammer at you as you sort of just out of existence, and sort of teleport sort of behind him, um, and um, he starts turning around. You, no, 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 you keep away from things, and you're gonna use the stone. I'm calling Pimo. Yeah, you drop the stone. Ping, where you're gonna throw Pimo. You just hold. You click on the actor item. You click. Yeah, there you go. So you're gonna throw Pimo there. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. You're gonna. You leave Miss Mabel out of this. This is sort of this blue shimmering sort of starts go as Pimo sort of just teleports in as he's like, "Hi guys, oh, oh shit, Ernest, you all good there, buddy?" As Ernest doesn't even pay attention to Pimo. He's too worried about what you've potentially done to Miss Mabel. What have you done to her? You're you're ready. Shorty come after her too, huh? Lies! Everybody knows she's a fucking battle axe! You don't bring him into this. You don't bring him fucking into this. He turns around. He's like, oh, Pimo. They're here. They're after me. I told you, Pimo, they're after me. And Pimo's sort of like, oh, hey, old fella, let's lower the ones, okay? All right. Let's just calm things down. How about you tell me what's going on? As he sort of starts looking, and he's like, Pimo, you've gotten so old. So he sort of stops and sort of looks down at his hands and sort of takes a moment and he sort of looks at himself and he goes, I've gotten so old and so confused. Pimo, I don't understand what's happening anymore. As he will drop concentration as he is now where is it? He's now classified as distracted. Pimo, I don't know what's going on. I can't remember what I'm doing. Pimo sort of like will come over to Ernest. Skipping back over to Bobo, roll me a d20. Akira! Oh, damn. Yeah, Bobo, you managed to find the little sort of like rock that has like a couple of little like tiny scratches on it. And it sort of just like pops and twists, and then suddenly the door will open. Scared the 1,000-yard stare. Pimo's gonna speak to Ernest, and Ernest is gonna. I don't think I'm well, Pimo. I've been forgetting so much. Pimo's gonna be like, what do you mean you're forgetting? You've been fine, old fellow. What are you? You're not that old. You you're late middle aged for a dwarf. Um, uh, you're like 50 in human years, old man. um, uh, what do you mean? You getting confused? Oh, okay, all right. Is he sort of like Pim will come over and sort of like come and try and grab the missive from you? Oh, he's got it. Is he sort of get hint of the missive? As the old man's like, as Pimo just sort of rifles through his sort of like coat and sort of his things. He's just like pulling out just like knives and stuff, and like more little hammers and things like that. He's just placing all the like magical fucking wands and shit gently down on the table. They're like little hammery wands. Um, and he sort of goes, he sort of stops and he goes, uh, probably not. He was he's like a wizard, so magic, yeah. uh, yeah. As he sort of goes, it's in your beard, isn't it? He's like, the old man's like, it's not in my beard. There's nothing in my beard. I don't know what you're talking about. He gets a little coy about it. I don't know what you're on about. There's nothing in my beard. Give it to me. I know it's in your beard. There's nothing in my beard, Primo. You're not. No, no, there's nothing in my beard. He's like, all right, I'm just gonna. So Primo just sticks his hands into his beard and he just starts pulling out like he just grabs like a little bag of like lollies. No, those are not for you, you little sugar thief. And he's like, I'm not looking for these. He pulls out the missive from the beard as he sort of like reads it. He goes, oh. You're coot. It was lodged 3 months ago. You've been having problems with teenagers. Like, this is what we came here to do. I don't I don't remember no teenagers. I I the, I've been watching Fjordy. Okay, I've been watching Fjordy and then the stranger with Fjordy, and I figured something out. I I just figured it all out, Fjordy, and I know, and Primo, I know Fjordy's after me because I know it. I know it. What was it? Oh, what was it? Oh, Fjordy, I don't feel too good. So he sort of starts getting a little bit wobbly and sort of sits down and just starts. Oh, I've got such a headache. Um. Uh. You get insight if you want, monkey. They're obviously lying. Something happened. Pima just like Pima just like snaps his head around and be like, "Evil egg? Uh, what do you mean it hatched?" As he sort of like goes to like grab Bobo by the cuff, but then he realizes this he's not talking to Bobo, he's talking to Eddie, and he's like looks up, he's like, I can't like I can't grab you by the cuff, I would hurt you. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean an egg hatched? Where is the thing from inside the egg? Pamo's just like Pamo's just like, I don't understand. What do you mean? He sort of looks at you and then looks at old Ernest and goes, "Oh my god, it's contagious. I'm gonna get the confusion. I don't I don't I'm not smart enough to be confused all the time, guys. I don't. Uh, what was that, Eddie? Yeah, do it. Go on. It's the whole room shakes. Ernest goes, "Oh, oh, no." He was just like, oh my god. So I shouldn't order chickens, yeah, right, Eddie? We're not getting chickens anytime soon. I don't want to be confused and senile. You were saying something, Monkey? As you guys make your way into the room, you'll notice that there is papers among papers of like um, drawings and renderings of like people, areas, dragons. Specifically, one type of dragon. Um, you'll notice that there's documents and writings and like here is like a really like important looking scroll. It looks like some sort of secret investigation, and over in this corner here you'll see a big blue egg that is hatched, and what appears to be a spell circle written around it. If you get closer, you can make an investigation check. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Roll investigation, or you can roll Arcana, or both. Investigation, it's an egg. And Arcana, you know, it's a blue egg. It doesn't look like anything has come out of it recently. You're not too sure what type of creature would come from an egg this big. Like, it's a big egg. Like, you would surmise that, like, it's probably as big as, like, as your chest. Yeah. And Arcana wise, there's magic written around it. Yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me think. Because you came from. I need to just look at the map real quick. Log. Hmm. Hmm. Umog is sort of like a highlands sort of area. Um, it has like some coastal places. You would, because the type of dragon Umog is, you wouldn't have seen any other large reptilian style things, or even like griffins or like giant eagles or anything like that. Um, a lot of like big egg laying creatures would find the Umog area like perfect if they were ground layers, or like layer layers. Umog does typically keep um, those creatures fearful of their area. Um, you do you have access to the map? The map should be on the Discord, yeah. Rochelle, yeah. I want you to tell me what states you passed through to get to Fjordy. That's all right. And remember, Umog's pretty brutal. From what you know, from what you had to do to escape Umog was like pretty much like under the cover of darkness. Like you had to like pretty much like refugee story your way out of there into a neighboring kingdom that like yep. Oh yep. Priya, Ethel, Priya. So through actually not through Thorshall, but through Elena, yeah, and then to Fjordy. Okay, so you would have went the most direct route. Oh damn. Ethel is again some really mountainous area bridging onto, it's like an arid-ish, it's like half arid, like it's a mountainous terrain. It's like think the Mongolian steppes sort of stuff. um they're like hot flat highlands where sort of like high altitude, and Priya's like a deserty area, and Elena then comes into more of like the woody, swampy marshlands, at least where you would have like passed through into then into Fjordy. Um, uh, you probably through your travels, you probably would have roll me history. 18. Yeah, you probably actually would have come across like drakes and large like eagles in Ethel, and Priya's probably like the easiest place you would have traveled through. So you actually probably would never have seen any creatures native to Priya. Um, uh, Elena Elena was more like undead and the sort that you sort of encountered in the marshes, and sort of like hags and sort of things that are native to those areas. Ethel would have been your more like monstery experience, as they're more of like a nomadic people. Um, uh, you would have probably come across some like land drakes, um, and um, that probably could have laid an egg this big. Um, Definitely some greater eagles would struggle to lay an egg this big. There would have to be like a really powerful eagle, but the color of those creatures' lays aren't such an azure blue. Um, uh, this egg seems like unique. Um, yeah, and it would have housed something big. Hmm. You'll notice with your investigation, you'll notice a lot of drawings of dragons and notes about dragons near the egg. Um, and he was talking about Fjordy. You know, nothing really concrete though. This man's quite clearly disturbed from what you can see. Yeah, go for it. Up and around. That's a table. It's a table. You can't really see it from the top down view, but it's a big old table. It's a table. It's just covered in so many fucking papers. Uh, you can do both investigation and arcana if you'd like. Yeah, it's a big old leg. It's there's you know, man, there's magic there. It's been a rough day. You're not wearing a belt. You you feel like you're missing some things, but you're not sure. It's been so much. Yeah, absolutely. Look at the magic writing around it. Yeah, do me another arcana. Yeah, it's in dwarvish. It's in dwarven runes. You get a you can make it a couple. It's pretty universal when it comes to magic. Like it's sort of how it lays out. This is a fairly basic divination sort of circle. Sort of its main purpose would have been to sort of find more on this item and sort of what it revealed. Um, you can sort of make out that this would have required contact to sort of show sort of the main sort of function of the egg. Still there, Joe? Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, from what you can gather, it would require contact to figure out the main function of the egg, of the caster or observer. Um, it's just a pretty basic divination spell. Do a circle, put the item of interest in the circle that you want to learn more about, and bam, you get some more information on it, or at least its function. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's a bit hard not to tread on any because you were literally like ankle deep in like writings and papers and books and scrolls. Um, roll me perception. 18. Okay. And roll me investigation again. I want to see the quality of what you're finding. Okay. You will see writings about sort of Fjordy and this accompanying man um, that's been following Fjordy around. In fact, you'll see a render of this man. Um, he's sort of like a sort of a long-haired, um, sort of fairly buffed, buff, fellow. He appears. I have a photo of him here. I need to just make sure I get his description accurate. You don't really have. There's not really a face, but he has a very distinctive sort of look in this rendering. Um, Hang on a second. Give me a moment. Uno momento. Por favor. Yeah, he's sort of a buff man. He looks long hair, humanoid, slightly tanned skin. Seems to have sort of long hair adorned with beads and uh, uh, appears to have at least earrings in one ear that you can see from sort of like the side profile. As you sort of like rummaging through the papers, you'll actually find other photos, other sort of like other renderings of him, which sort of give maybe a bit of better um, image of his face. He seems to sort of have like a cut over his eyebrow. Um, Seems a very charming looking man. None of it's in color, so you can't necessarily gauge what color his skin is or anything like that. But his hair's been colored dark, like he's been using charcoal, so he's colored his hair black with the charcoal. Still noting the earrings and the beads and the hair and the sword. Human definitely by these appearance, and you can definitely make out quite a very sort of average height um, man sort of standing beside him as they're sort of it looks like they're both talking amongst each other, and it appears that something's exchanging hands, but the render doesn't necessarily show what that is, probably because whoever drew this didn't actually see what was in between their hands. If you if you dig through further, you'll see renderings of Fjordi in like the dragon in his dragon form. This like sleek, slender, looking sort of like he almost looks like fluid the way he's drawn him, like very shy. It always looks like he's made of water in the rendering. Um, he's a very sort of like sleek looking dragon. Doesn't appear to be drawn as he's like in sort of scale to everything else. He doesn't look like he's been drawn as a very big dragon, just as sort of a probably on the smaller side of dragons, to be honest. A twunk dragon. Um, you'll also note on the desk there, there's like a couple of pages of from a diary actually. Um, the most recent one will sort of detail this theory, um, as written by, from who you can tell, probably Ernest, since this is a secret room. Um, Within the sort of this note, Ernest details that he's noticed that this stranger, this individual, has been sort of just freely approaching and conversating with Fjordi, which is not something that is ever really done. This looks like it's from several years ago, probably close to. I think it's on the top. It's dated 1301, and it's stating that this individual um, has been having meetings with Fjordi, and it's stating that he's managed to finally get his hands on one of the old. I apologize. Oh my goodness. One of the old one of the old sacred items that these dragons claim that they utilize. And he notes, well, while it is not Fjordi's, he managed to hire a few people to steal on his behalf the shell of the dragon. And I need the dragon's name. Where is it? Sorry, bear with me a second, guys. I lost it. Maybe. Yeah, Voldar. Yeah, Voldar. Of the dragon Voldar. Um, uh, this name, Voldar, sort of automatically sends a shiver up your spine as you know this dragon is the dragon of magic. This dragon is the dragon of madness. He is twisted beyond all repair. It was less than, you know, the turn of the century in the turn of the 1300s. He just suddenly went from one of the most well respected and kindest dragons to one of the most cripplingly insane dragons. So the fact that Ernest may potentially have his egg, um, his shattered egg, might be something serious. Um, Additionally, he posits that this stranger actually the eggs might be a cover um, for the dragon's eternal cycle of death and rebirth, and in fact maybe this man is in fact the dragon maker. Maybe it's not the eggs that the dragons come back to and come from. Maybe it's this man who makes the dragons. As yeah, Ernest uh, in later notes posits that Fjordy's time is coming up because the state of his country is in quite ill repair, and the capital built around the world anchor is sort of rotting and corrupting the entire purpose of the world anchor. Um, he doesn't go into what the purpose is, but he also um, but he will sort of state that sort of nowhere else across this common plane is the world anchor surrounded in such destitute and disparity between folk. He writes that it could be 50, it could be 100 years, and we may see um, this poverty raise even higher, and this corruption of this land spread out further into other countries' borders, into other dragons' borders, potentially leading to war. Finally, more recently, in sort of the past, couple of months, yeah, probably about 4 months, probably about 6 months ago, actually, he'll have in his notes that the sort of after been tailing the stranger, he's managed to actually get closer and closer each time, and that he's one day at one of the stranger's regular meets with Fjordy, he actually left. He actually didn't show up for the meeting with Fjordy, seeming to quite make Fjordy quite perturbed and quite upset at this fact. He has just vanished, and Ernest states in this last and final note that he fears that potentially he has, because of his so close following and because of what he feels the truth, that this is in fact a dragon maker, and it's not the eggs that makes the dragons. It's this man, this stranger that makes the dragons, may in fact be now onto him, now may be aware that he is aware of this fact. And he writes that he fears that he may be poisoned or may be killed in the next couple of months to keep him silent about this. And then the writings from there just get raving mad. The drawings get drawn over again and again and again. He writes several times how he can't remember. He's so confused. He needs to find. He needs to find. He needs to find. He just sort of then becomes a lot more discombobulated from there. Yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You can put it into your inventory as are you able to create an item for yourself in your own inventory, or is that something I have to do? You've done it before? Yeah. Cool. You can just add like do you want to grab what you can, or yeah, say write um uh Ernest's uh Ernest Rock Splinter's findings on dragons, and you can have like there's like probably like 50 pages that you can find. Yep, easy. Uh, yeah, that's pretty much all that you find that is relevant in here. At least to the egg. He's got a lot of documents regarding people. They look like old case files and um, old like Mercury Guard cases, and people of interest files from the Mercury Guards, because they're stamped with all the Fjordius seals. You can tell by how shimmering and glowing, and sort of like, you know, how they look like mercury stamped on the actual paper. Um, there's nobody really that you know of. These are all really old. Yeah, it's probably all you can really gather from here. Yeah, no worries. As so obviously, what so where we left off up here, you were telling um Hemo about the room. Oh, 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 okay. Uh, um, cool. And I presume there's no Drake or reptile in there. Oh, cool. Awesome. So we're gonna assume it's old. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm starting. This is a lot. I don't like I don't like things that come from eggs, guys. Spiders, they come from eggs. I don't like spiders. They come from eggs, guys. Please tell me it's not a giant spider egg. Do they? Have you ever seen a spider and an egg in the same place? Like, let's be honest. Oh, that makes things worse. Do rats come from sacks? Oh, I don't want to know about that. I don't want to think about that. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Well, you know what, guys? Go back to the Adventurers Guild. Report that this is a dementia-ridden old man. Okay, I'm gonna put him to bed. I'm gonna look after him. No, no, no. We treat and respect. Seems like a speech that Pimo's had rehearsed a couple of times. We respect and take care of our elder Drake Scale clan members because they paved the way for where we are now. Yeah, yeah. So, he turns to Ernest. Hey, Ernest, bud, I just need you to like sort of right. He sort of like pulls out sort of. Can you write? We did a really great job, and those teens are never coming back. And Ernest just sort of looks at him and goes, "Job well done. Yeah, yeah. What did you um? I don't understand what's going on. I Pimo, Pimo, can I go to bed now?" It's sort of like he sort of hands you back the missive to whoever. He just sort of hands out the missive, and he goes, "That should at least keep the Adventurers Guild happy, and get us the payment on top, you know." Yeah, yeah, all right. I doubt this is gonna get us any reward because he's not sending back a detailed report. I can't send one back that's conflict of interest apparently. And I can't write or read, so yeah, yeah. No, we close the door and we push the wardrobe in front of it and never speak about this again. And I'm gonna chat to some of the other oldies and see what the fuck they were doing because this is way out of my fucking pay grade. See, you sort of like pull the door as it sort of naturally comes to a close. So this old dwarf has seemed to definitely have put some really good. He knows what he was doing when he was building this place. It seems like the members of Clan Drakescale definitely made well for themselves when they were an active guild. As you can tell, that this is a multi-roomed house, as was Miss Mabel's. Um, while this is bigger than Miss Mabel's, she obviously had a lot more space downstairs. In her basement and sub basement. All the houses that you guys have sort of entered, looked at on this tier, on this floor, in this tier, are all one bedroom, one room, no bedrooms. You know, they are all tightly packed and cramped. No facilities. Most places have an open fire pit in their house. This man's got a he's got rooms. Sheer fact of the matter is he got rooms just for him. Yeah. Not that you can tell. It looks just like once it closes, it looks like a regular wall. Um, from what you can tell, it looks like it's meant to be like a sacred wall. Yeah, the wardrobe in front of you. You sort of easily able to sort of like just push the wardrobe in front of it. No problems. Your base strength will accommodate that. No worries at all. As you sort of push to move that in front of it. Lovely, and you guys will all make your way back to the Adventurers Guild and get a long rest. Unless you guys want to continue exploring this area, there's a lot of things that I've packed into here that you guys could absolutely come and do and see. And then considering the time, this is absolutely where we're going to be ending it. Hence why. And that will end our session. A little bit different. Yeah, I will move you back into the party. See, here's the great thing about that is that I can just do. Oop, not area of effect, not area of effect. See, now you're back. Oh, look, I can do that while the game is paused. Yeah, that's going to be the end of our session. Bit different from what we normally done. Not as much. There was no combat. A bit more RP. Trying to get my head around and help you guys get your head around sort of a bit more of this player on player RP with a little bit more NPCs. You know, it's a bit easier when we're in person for me to RP and us all bounce off each other. Where computer, I think it's just a little bit. It's just a touch harder. Yeah, there's a bit of a bit of a suffering that we lose that sort of in person human element. Um, um, yeah, that's right. That's right. It means I can't tell when you guys are playing, I don't know, Neopets or Pokemon or Fable, you know, RuneScape, you know. Oh man, I'm gonna finish up and then I'm probably gonna go to bed and play some Clover Pit before I go to bed or Balatro. Let's go gambling! No, don't say that. Don't say that. I've avoided RuneScape mobile for a very particular reason. I don't want to play RuneScape and I don't want to have RuneScape in my pocket, man. I've already played so much Balatro. I've probably got close to 100 hours on Balatro on my phone. And that's just like staying up at night. It's not great. I don't want to know that. Don't tell me that. I fucking don't tell me that, guys. Don't. Don't. I'm using it as a PlayStation 2 machine at the moment. It's actually really good for emulation. Oh my fucking god. It emulates the PlayStation 2 fucking seamlessly, and I've heard that it emulates the 3DS actually really, really good as well, so it's a good little emulation handheld if you want one. It's not $1,000. I only paid like 400 for mine. Yeah, top end's $1,000. I just went with the base 250. Yeah, it was. It got. Yeah, it got knocked down to like 400 when it was on sale. This is when I was like, I'm buying that. Yeah, right. Remember when they sold? Oh my god! Don't even talk to me about that. Oh, the NES or the SNES? Because Australia was a little bit weird with when they came out. So we had a lot more exposure from Sega than we did from Nintendo to begin with. Yeah, probably like a Dick Smith or something. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Back then, though, it definitely wouldn't have been. Yeah, 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 yeah. Bitcoin. Bitcoin did it. Don't even start. Don't even start. I don't even fucking talk about the opportunity I had to get Bitcoin. Anyway, I'm gonna go quickly do my outro, and then I'll be back. Oh, oh no. Did I record? I recorded that. I'm gonna shoot myself.